Your fucking makeup off right now. I wanna love my girl underneath all these artificial lies. I know how hard you try, I know sometimes you cry, but I'm here for you right now.
I've been craving for your love, can't see nobody but us. So I see it from across the room, make my way over to you. I'm tripping over butterflies. Oh yeah, baby I don't really mean to rush, but I'ma really need your touch if I'ma make it through the night. I got the moonlight, tequila sunrise. Can I take a shot of me? I gotcha. I don't know how to say this. All of these songs on your playlist. This feeling so hard to explain. I don't even know how to talk right now. It's I need your clock right now. I want you to hear me say moonlight, sunrise, baby come be my starlight. Moonlight, sunrise, baby just to make you stay. Sunrise.
Hello everyone. I hope we are doing well. Not sure why I do that. I don't know. Twitch likes to do its own things, you know? So I wouldn't be too concerned. Don't worry. But thank you for coming in, Ungak and Tyler. I really appreciate it. Are we ready to hop back into some tavern talk? Nessie is freaking out and in a state of emergency from snow that hasn't fallen. I cannot relate. I am sorry, I cannot relate. Hello, everyone. I don't think we've ever had a state of emergency from snowfall. I don't know if you're here or not, Kane. That's always hard to tell. But thank you for also being here. And thank you anyone who is stopping by on either Twitch or YouTube. Because I'm doing it again. We're trying it again. If there's going to be one day for this to not work, it's going to be today. Because our Thursdays seem to be our bad day for... Yeah, on the danger day. Yeah. Seem to be our bad days for internet connection. So we'll see. But yeah. Are we ready for some tavern talk? I hope we are. I do not remember where we left off, but we'll find out. Let's find out, shall we? Oh, why didn't it pop up? Oh, whoa, that's way bigger. Oh, because... I'm like, why is that so big? Because Hollow Cure is tiny. Fable missing, yes. Fable is missing. Our good little sweetheart is missing. Missing in action. We don't know where she is. And I guess we will see. See if she made it okay. Or if we're gonna have the entirety of the cast mad at us. I guess that's what we're gonna find out today. And of course they put her here. They put her here. Like, ah, yes, she's still missing. Also, who is this? They're very pretty. Anyway, let's get back into it. Let's give him some time to learn, or to come to terms with what he just learned. All good, Umgak. Feel free to leave whenever you need to. Unionize! I just got... I just got the achievement unionize. What the hell? Now I gotta remember all these voices. Been a minute, so give me a little bit to get back into this, everybody. I appreciate the patience. Okay. Greetings, brave adventurers. Great morrow, innkeeper. There seems to be a few more bones than usual with you, Skelly. You've observed correctly, my friend. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Sure are. Care to bring me up to speed here, Lynn? Nah. You'll survive being left hanging for a few more minutes. You're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, Lynn. Patience, young innkeep. Scully has been waiting to tell you this story since we left the Pale Woods. I'll try to compose myself. This tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. I mean, you're wearing gloves, so I mean, you could make it work. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carlin. Hang on. I think I could go for one of your drinks. That can be arranged. Something to keep my strength up. Didn't think I'd get to flex my muscles during our quest. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, Lynn. Okay, something keeps strength up. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. First coffee. Do I remember how to do cursed coffee? No. But we will figure it out. Hmm. One, two, one, and two. Oh, what? How did that, huh? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. I'm dumb. Never mind. Let's try that again. Nope. No one look. No one look. No one look. My brain is not awake. It's fine. It's fine. Great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I'd like to think luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Melly's back. Oh! Relieved? Like a great sword's been lifted off my shoulder. She alright? Yes, though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give you. Who? Ah, you know them. Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They better have apologized to Melly, or else. You'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long. Don't need to tell me that. Babelbit isn't back then? No. No, Carlin, I'm sorry. Sure, taking their time. You like looking for them yet? No, they're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with. Oh, oops. Lynn, patience? Never, never. First food thought deep fried tacos doused in salsa. No, just no, no. You're pretty chatty for someone with a great sword's within great sword's distance. Yeah, it's more the deep fried part. It's not the salsa part, it's the deep fried. Right. I'm not. You're looking at the wrong person. I'm not American. No, no. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how could I say no? perhaps something to enhance my aura, I'd like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. So we need charisma. Oh, whoops. Getting ahead of myself. Just a wee bit. 1, 2. One and 2. As long as someone else does the deep frying, I'll eat it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my. They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again. Pleasure to be of service? Our quest was confusing. Inspiring. Those are two very different responses from you two. Yeah, they went to go deal with the zombie snails. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fighting, in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically for me, of course. I've been wondering about that, actually. No. We're not even gonna get started on that topic. But I do have to agree, my dear friend, let's not get distracted. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare. Or 5. Now, back to the task at hand. We start by making our way westward, though our progress was slow. Any complications? He's angry. Yes, quite a few. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant of the plight of the Phaeocian farmers. The less than ideal weather conditions, the flood that ruined a lot of crops, and now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. Thank you for the head pats, Tyler. The least we could have done was to offer up our means of transport for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the 3rd time we've gotten so far off course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track. On foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carlin's cousin, Lady Danica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden of hers? Sure did. No worries, Tyler. Thank you so much. Just had to set out some cabbages to lead them somewhere where they couldn't be damaging any crops, and with one magnificent strike, truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails. No need to have gotten so excited. Thank you for the birds, yikes. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Ooh, I wonder what kind of tea. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches, were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with sympathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? Dots, the 3 dots from everyone. Lynn is so done. She's been stuck with Scully for like a week and a bit. Like, give her some time. She'll come back around. My apologies. It appears what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. 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 Sorry. Blah 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 blah. And you couldn't help but relate. In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own, or just a part, or just a postmortem reflex of these old bones. Sometimes I just gotta ditch the accent to get the words out. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet your enjoyment for it seems genuine. Truly, innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just a lot of experience. When I'm not fumbling over said words. So that maybe my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all my memory lacks, I can be delighted in learning it all again. Does it really matter, then, where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carlin. I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We parted after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed forward for the Pale Woods. Nim, 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 nim. Lady Danica provided us a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Hello, Phantom. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. We are hopefully wrapping up a little bit more of Tavern Talk. Oh, God. I don't know how to pronounce this name. I'm just going to skip it. There are too many ways this could be said that I'm like, I don't know where to split this up. So, yeah. We're gonna say her name is Loti. Or Lottie. I don't know. Oh God, I hope not. I don't know. We're gonna say it's Lottie. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on the way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was my only hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lottie valiantly took us to the edge of the forest, where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. No worries, Phantom. I appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people found me from the Slay the Princess videos, so I appreciate it. But thank you. I appreciate the comments on my voice. I very much appreciate it. I hope doing a little bit more silliness here is gonna be okay. Ungakyad. I think everyone, at least that's in my chats, may have found me, other than Sylvie, has found me from Slay the Princess, so I'm glad I played it. I don't know about Tyler. He'll have to let him, if he comes back, he'll let us know. Oh, 3-star, right. What he means is it stunk. Real bad. We left Lottie there. Sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. Aw, thank you, Phantom. I appreciate it. And forth we ventured. Didn't take a long time to find out what we were looking for. The place was crawling with them. Which explains the smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me so much. Lynn's like, I was dying. Thank you. Thank you, Scully. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course. Anyway. There was a veritable horde before us. An army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them. But remembering the plan, I stepped back. And with a hand on my greatsword. A crucial part of a successful negotiation is that you don't go in blind. So we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. Thank you, Tyler, for the 1 bit. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. A representative. That simplified things considerably. My first course of action was clear. I let Dame Carlin know my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return. Nope. Before I could even react, a skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. Agony. Is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by your frost armor and your excellent drink-making skills. Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quests. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. The leader fell to the ground, cradling their face with their hands. Curiously, when they had regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Still had no idea how you can read as an expression on a skeleton. Or on a skull. They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton. They mostly express themselves through vibes. Or skeletons definitely do have expressions. Well, Scully definitely has expressions, so if they are in any way similar to this man here, they definitely have expressions. Oh, I clicked the other one. What the hell? It's fine, doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Lynn, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong button, Lynn, I'm sorry. That sounds like some of your usual BS, I'm gonna assume. But this time, I'm almost willing to believe you. Excuse me? But what exactly are vibes, my friends? I'm glad you asked, Scully. I don't know either. Exactly. Have fun explaining that one. I mean, IRL. Okay, so here's the thing. Everyone has a vibe, right? But can you pick up on other people's without knowing them personally? Or like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just the anxious vibe. I don't know. Who knows at this point? That's great when you meet people in real life. But when you don't, it gets a little more tricky. Just a little bit, just a wee bit more tricky. I guess you can think of them as some kind of aura that someone gives off. Fascinating. Right, Scully? It's very fascinating. That sounds quite powerful. Could one harvest them like magic? Let's get back to the story. The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the trees around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks here were quite a bit more shallow than what we had seen in other parts of the forest. Which means... I mean, how many trees did they chew through? So, I mean, that tracks. Yeah, it was more than one, so... All those undead creatures had severe dental problems. The leader was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. Did you just let them bite you? Let the whole horde bite you? Or what? The others' teeth were also in a truly poor condition. And looking at their behavior, it seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. It should have not ever gotten so bad. I asked them why hadn't they reported the issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got them real heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again. Dame Carlin skillfully resolved the issue with a bit of intimidation. It turns out, is their necromancer dead? Is the necromancer the leader? I now see why the achievement was called Unionize. I now see it. They just want their dental benefits. They just want their health and dental. Oh no. They didn't have any dental. Arlen. I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits. Nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. I can't believe this is actually a fucking commentary on workers. That was not what I was expecting. By sending people to deal with undead snails. I was not expecting this. Doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. I mean, it's not wrong. You're not wrong, Scully, you're not wrong. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. Yes, we gotta have that paid time off, everyone. Thank you for the hydrate, Tyler. They didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love. We don't need any fancy benefits. Good night, Umgak. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night. Or day, I guess, for you. But you should have seen the state they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of a tree's outer bark anymore. What would happen when their teeth deteriorated even further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That's when Scully really got it to them, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth, and I was elated they were the right ones. The light reflecting off the frost armor really dazzled them too. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They needn't be bound to such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure then. You might soon be contacted to host the first UFU gathering, Innkeeper. UFU? Oh. Ah. Union for the Undead. UFU 1755. Never forget your roots. They're welcome to visit anytime. I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectable, they promise to leave the Pale Woods alone as well. One of the UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're heading for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before they left. We got the hallux that broke off one of them when they attacked Dame Carlin. The leader gave me the teeth we couldn't pick back. They couldn't pick back up into the skull. Oh, and this eyeball. I was overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh. We did get you something as well, Innkeeper. Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate him now. So I guess you can have them. Just set some aside for Fable. Make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Ghost berries. Okay, I have to see the ghost berries. Oh, the ghost berries are so cute. I love the ghost berries. Oh, they're so cute. Very cute, but the implications, what do you mean? There are no implications, they're just cute. It's fine. I mean, not necessarily. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because they're so glad we stopped all that gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. What'd we get? Did we see something pop up? You know, I didn't see anything new added. I noticed nothing. I know, I'm like, where? Maybe. But I heard the chime, so I was like, oh, where'd it go? Unless it's behind Carlin. I think I know the perfect place for it. Thank you very much. Scully, you ever thought of becoming an advocate for that kind of stuff? Not that I can usually stand them, but you seem to really care about all this. Oh no, but I am a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it is a gentleman's way to speak out when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I'll stop doing that just anytime soon. Sounds good to me. I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. We didn't ask. Hunger? Seemed to be heading north before we talked to him. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Fiosa. I don't see any reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? Well, yes, that's who they're gonna go fight for their benefits for. Carlin, you were there! You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer? I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described. Oh, if I had known what a dastardly, negligent necromancer they were, I would have never offered them that greeting. Mm-hmm. Just realized where they could have been heading. It's true there aren't many woods round here that compare to the Pale Woods. But that giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. There might even be a ton more headed there even now. Indeed. Indeed. High fiber risks. To clarify... Oh, sorry, I gotta remember Thea's voice. Just to clarify, you believe a horde of undead creatures are marching towards the capital. Well, towards the roots would be my guess. I see. They're headed towards Themis to gnaw at the divine roots. As if to fell the Aether tree. Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it could certainly do some damage. What in the are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether tree. Starfall, the primordial flood, even the interplanar portals. It's all part of a big plot. Is that not clear? No. Oh my! That's awful! And insane if true. Is it working? Unfortunately so. Do you see the stars in the night sky? Do you see stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it either. Well, Harlan, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside the woods, you thought they might be a necromancer. He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it could be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Scully. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? You remember anything about it? Well, I admit, at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. Oh no, she's gonna freak out. She's gonna freak out. I believe I awakened in the archives, in the Everbloom. The Everbloom. Did you encounter any bleak stalkers? Why, I did indeed. They seemed very hungry for my bones. Such interesting creatures. They remind me of the old intellect wombats. Do those creatures still roam Fiosa? No. What are intellect wombats? Priorities, Tia. Scully, who woke you up? Gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research. I remember candles held over notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remembered I was looking for her when... After I woke up, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped. Be glad you didn't aid him. We found his notes, and they spoke of the destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it, I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I rose, but I knew that armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course, I no longer have eyelids. A necromancer is behind all of this. Is he trying to break the sigils just to get at Tuat, the spirit dragon and the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perchance speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them. Always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls the spirit garden or the dragon guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions. But, my dears, to destroy Tuat, one must find him first. That, in itself, would be quite the impossible task, no? Not exactly. Spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him. Can you kill death? I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess such a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. You mean like Ur's great axe? A weapon forged for the dragons by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright, you lost me again. I talked about this already. Keep up. I'll explain later. It might count as a sigil if it awakens Ur or damages their plane. Ur should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right there with you. This seems too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy. Yeah. You see, they always seem to be reaching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital? They might be a distraction, A way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction, if you ask me. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. And the sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about. Could do what? Destroy the tree? The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse down onto the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Yeah, wouldn't risk it. I believe this plot of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon. Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for the ritual of such magnitude to succeed. Wait, what you mean is, this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat. So it can only work in 4 days. Or next year. Precisely. Guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is common courtesy. Clay, I've been wondering. Remember the man you saw on our way back near Morrow Castle? Yeah. You think it might be the same guy? I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, that blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tuat, you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him? Yes. Maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All of this out of context shit is giving me a headache. Innkeeper, got another drink to spare to help with all this mess? Something powerful enough to get me through this? Anything for you, Lynn. Another cursed coffee. One and two. So vodka. I mean, you're not wrong. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. So, this madman. If he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great. Let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. Now, how do we do that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, he'd have to get into Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibilities. One would simply have to travel through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm. And then enter the endless caves through the Nightmare Realm. Nothing easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird new bone waymakers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Moon Swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portals? They could. Good. The moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and certainly before he gets the axe. Great. Let's go beat his ass. Hold on. What if he's right? Innkeeper, what do we know? What do we know, Innkeeper? Do we pick that? Do we pick what if he's right? Or should we pick what if you don't succeed? Once again, you're no help, Kane. No help. Ugh. Okay, let's think about this. So, what if you don't succeed is definitely like, I'm encouraging them. We're maybe gonna think of a backup plan. If he does get the axe, should we have someone already at the capital? Or no, we don't need someone at the capital. We need some way to get to Tuat. I don't know if anyone knows how to do that though, out of the people that we know. No, we're still, I'm going to not fall for what? This one's just gonna get everyone pissed off at me. Yeah, this one's gonna get me killed. I have faith in you, but he sounds powerful. What about a backup plan? See? See? Hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar. That is true. We would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have this sword I got from my Baba. Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship, infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the great axe in capacity. What if it was mixed with dragonfire? I know, everyone has a drink finally. Oh, this might be the one up here. This might be the little trinket up by Clay. I don't think this was here. What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. The ever-burning flame in the highlands is the dragonfire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. You're right. Dragonfire merged with Carlin's blessed sword. Wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it would give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. Well, don't you know we have a nice, lovely person named Rhea, who I'm sure could figure it out. Rhea, she's a blacksmith. Thank you, Lynn, for being on my same wavelength. Yeah, you're right. There's no one better for the job. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance, Lynn. You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident we could stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know Aperture and its astral portal are well protected, even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle. And that Clay is as well. And the others too. Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's lots of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. I'm kinda stuck here, buddy. Ask away. I know we could count on you. I'll do as much as I can from this spot right here. You collect everything we talk about, right? Yeah. I try my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all of this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Why is Clay being smart? What happened to himbo energy? Hmm? Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Elf girl? I don't think he's met... Has he met Fable? Or are you talking about Dragon Girl? Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. No, she's dragon, I'm pretty sure. Let me look. Yeah, she's a she's a seraph. She's a cleric, not a paladin. Close enough to elf. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Yeah, we got a lot of new info. Cautiously? Exactly. Cautiously, but with hope. With hope. Yes. We'll see you in the morning then. Carlin, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work with us. You got that right. Let's go. I could not miss out on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning, Innkeep. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world. All right? Let's, Clay. Good luck. Okay. So. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. Great. Nope. Okay. I gotta read all these. You always have such wild theories for every game we play, I feel. There's one. Twilight Chase. World calamity is imminent, but there's one way to save it. The legendary weapon strong enough to harm Tuat in the Aether Tree is the legendary Great Axe of Ur, and the personification of evil wants it desperately. But first, he must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that, he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him, right? I'm just trying to think of what's the Dragonfire. This one and this one, right? Yeah. Heir of Dragonfire. Only a weapon forged in Dragonfire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Ur. Luckily, a temple in the Highland's House of Ever-Burning Flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that will come in handy right about now. And what better sword to reshape this flame than the gift from the realm's keeper? An heirloom passed down to Carlin, heroism scorched into its very essence. Yeah, and then the capital. Undead, he can't seem to get him. Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, that one there. This one here. There we go. Yeah, so we have someone who has to go and get the sword forged. We have to have another team go and stop him at the portal. And then we have to have another one go and deal with the undead trying to eat at the roots. So. I don't know. Do we have enough people for that? We must, but I'm not sure how we're going to split this. Baya must step up. Although, to be fair, Baya could help at the portal because they're in the swamp or in the moonlight pools. So, I think, nah. Also, I'm pretty sure we sent Baya with Holly through the Nightmare Realm. Did we not? Oh, hello, you three. It's been a good time to see you all. So I think you three are going to the forge. Yeah. But she went there, so she knows how to be there. Yeah, the friend thing was dealt with. Yeah. Good morning. Slept well? That greeting ain't gonna do it, Innkeep. Give me your best lines. I'll hear them all today. Top of the morning to you two, adventurers. Go on. Peace and contentment upon you, travelers. Mm-hmm. Sweet water and good berries, friends? All right, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get the chance to work on a project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this one. Hope you didn't give Lynn too hard of a time hope you didn't give Lynn too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going and getting the quest. Was just tough to find her. Didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. What's wrong with the little nighttime soup? Soup is good. Yeah, what's wrong with the little nighttime soup? I'm not, usually. I can be persuaded, though, with the right soup and the right company. Aw, Kyle. And the ooze. I still love that he still has the ooze. Sorry about that. Just needed to check something real quick. Thank you. I like how he's just sitting there too. He's just hanging out. Oh no, has Rhea been eaten? Did he get to Rhea? Oh no. I assume your quest for comfort food turned out quite successful? Not at all. It was thwarted by the shadow of night. He's a vampire. He's a vampire. Yes, just that. Get your mind out of the gutter here, Kane. No, just that. No, not with the slime. Dearest Rhea, promise we shall endeavor to make short bread another day, when the sun is high in the sky, and the stores are open. So it was Sunday. And or Monday, depending where you live. I see. I'll need to make the sword first, though. Did Carlin catch up to date on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcohol zest won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. Alcahest. Yes, it's the sigils of Alcahest. Gesundheit. So I assumed you worked out a game plan. More or less. Not like we got a lot of info on that quest of yours. I'm sorry. Yeah, you worked hard with what you managed, what you had. We'll manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you'll need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Still, are you sure you're okay with reforging your sword for this, Carlin? Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if I'll still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually, everything she gazed at in life will be gone. Except you! Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Carlin the hero? That has quite a wonderful ring to it. I don't know your grandma, but reforging that sword with dragonfire to save the world. I think she'd be mighty proud of you. Aww. Boop, 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 boop. Head pats for Carlin. Head pats for Carlin. I'll make sure that weapon is the best anyone's swung this side of the Aether Tree. You have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what techniques to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Rhea, are you doing okay? You never heard of giving someone time to think? You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't be some simple, run-of-the-mill weapon. And there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hitting. Squinching. Tapering. And the 5 Vericon heat treatment techniques. And the 5... Wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remembered those. Certainly! You are very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by you, Rhea. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what we might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Oh, okay. Sort of, should we encounter any defenses of the magical sort. As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so... Let's hope Baya is up for traveling with her tree travel thing. Seems like you've got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Rhea as the craftsmaster, and Hex and Baya as magical support. And Kyle as... I'm I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role this time, innkeeper. I tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of my dear Evelyn hurt and alone, or worse, it struck me with a torment song enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, craved. I'm dumb. All I craved was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. He was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't want to choose a side, only to lose the other forever. That's when I slammed my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We aren't gonna go off and die just because he took his eyes off of us for a few days. And yet, that very fate struck me several times in the past. Thank you for the posture check, Tyler. Eerie. Yowie. I said, well, to what be damned if you never get to see my master weapon. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that damn tree myself. Heard the dead have a taste for bark anyways. Aw, she wants to show him. She wants to show him. It was as if those words washed away most of the anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely, it was time to believe in the future. And to reconcile with the past I left behind. For all my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget along the way. But we found a workaround for that. Flashcards! Huh? Pardon? Flashcards? I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for me by Rhea and Carlin. Even though they may be far from me. That sounds great, Kyle. Flashcards. He's literally an 8-year-old. There's one about you as well. I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks might be awfully appreciated nonetheless. I feel like you overestimate 8-year-olds. What does that mean? Anything particular in mind? What do you mean? I remember making flashcards when I was that young. What do you mean? Yeah. Do we not have the same idea? Are we getting lost in translation here as what flashcards are? Yeah, I was gonna say at 8, it's pretty common. I think that's when you start. Is it not? Oh no. I'm worried we're thinking of 2 different things. Oh no. Hello, buddy. Thank you for the yawn. Some fire resistance seems like it'd come in pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. You could also focus on agility if we're going with that direction. Then think we can take whatever traps we run into head on. And some strength as well. For anything we can't avoid. Suppose I know them more in business/uni presentations. Yeah, I've always seen them as like a study technique. Like you do flashcards to remember like terms and things. That and the fire resistance should help with forging the weapon as well. Quite a bit, actually. You'd be surprised. Quite a bit. What do 8-year-olds need to study? A lot. A fair bit. Though that ghost-berry I brought you yesterday. I wouldn't mind some invisibility either. Might give some imaginative ways to deal with whatever we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. Hex would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need the charm to talk our way out of anything. In this way, dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance. Sounds decent. Some intelligence would also be help figuring out those techniques you mentioned. In my design, I guess. Alright, Innkeep. You look like you're bursting to help us with the right decision. Is it going to be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance? Or should we approach this with intelligence? Small dose of charisma in case things go wrong. And some handy invisibility? Well, if you're asking me... Okay, everyone. What do we think? What do we think? Do we do fire resistance or invisibility? Fire resistance would be good for forging, I'd wager. Probably. I would assume so. Yeah. I'm just also thinking of worst case scenario if Hex does something dumb and decides to fireball a very small room like most wizards want to. The fire resistance may come in handy. So, plus Hex isn't here to get that extra intellect boost, so it wouldn't be helping the one who needs the, or who would most benefit from the intellect boost. So let's do the fire infusion. Actually, is that last whisper? Might be. Let's see. Where are my... Oh, and the... Oh, sorry. The ghost berries look so cute. Okay, which is the... Fusions... Frozen pine cone, right? No, it's frost armor. Which one is the fire resistance? It's the chili. You're gonna make your background... Shh, they're okay. They're okay. Everyone's all right. We need 2 of these. And then a bunch of this. 1, 2, 3. You can have a little bit, buddy, since you're doing such a good job. Yeah, you always gotta feed Andu just a little bit every once in a while. There are a lot of unknown factors here. And talking things out can only work if the other party can talk. Plus, that fire resistance seems crucial. That was a mighty fine drink. I feel like I could forge the weapon in the Leviathan's volcano. And I sure feel a bit calmer knowing I can rely on my strength if it comes down to it. And with that, we're off to the Highlands. Me and Kyle are gonna go grab Hex. Before I let him go check on his ex-wife. You get Baya? Sure. Good. Alright. That's it, Innkeep. One last line for good luck? Make it count. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Heh. Fair. Fare thee well, dear innkeeper. Kinda weird, isn't it? What is? There's gonna be a battle for the fate of the world. But Elfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together to defeat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Len. Always, innkeeper. So who do we think is now going with, yes, these two? Oh, okay. Hello. They're recruiting Jade. Well, I wonder if there is a fourth person coming with them, to be fair. I could see Una maybe. I could see Una maybe joining this group. Or Una's gonna head to the capital, I'm not sure. Innkeeper, we have returned. I see that, Tia. I was waiting for you. Though I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well... Miss Holier Than Thou dragged me along. Some about finally doing my part. I distinctly remember you expressing an open interest in our plight when we were talking to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help. I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing. So I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. I guess Iniko would go have fun in the Nightmare Realm, if anything. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Iniko and I are eyeing something, but I guess I've got some time to kill. Perhaps Iniko can help them then too. They better. Not sure if I can deal with Princess here alone. No need to deal with me. I can handle myself. I'd love to have Iniko on the team. Me too. I assume you have written the quest, Innkeeper? I have. Have a look. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. Let me have a look. We just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems easy enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. You can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent some time with some Lithic Panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think this situation calls for a little rudeness. Agreed, it does. And for a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Iniko for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Voy along. He's great at distractions and knows his way around the Twilight Chasm. Should our quest lead into it. Apparently he has family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. No worries, Tyler. Get some sleep. They said not everyone is battle-tested, and it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup plan. I think they just want an excuse to do some research, and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Wait, who is Grace? Oh, right, Grace is, right, Hex's sister. Okay, so let's see here. Hold on. Okay. Team 1 is Rhea, Lynn, Hex, and Baya. Team 2 is Clay, Voy, yeah, Hex is going with Lynn and Rhea, because they're looking for defense from magic. But then it's Clay, Voy, Iniko, Thea, and Jade. That would leave Dave, Archie, Scully and Grace. Una and Melly. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Good. Good. Keep her on this plane, please. Is he coming himself? Oh, wait, so... So Dave is also joining. Yeah, so add Dave. Made these two ask him before we got here. We need good fighters and the kid's got some talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Carlin made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death stare in my life. It was very impressive. Shut it. Shut it. I made one mistake and it caused us to have a very nice, healthy, open relation at the end. It's okay. It's okay. Melly was fine. Everything worked out. It's fine. Don't me. Don't me. Me. It was. So, are you finished with your questions? Actually, can you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure. So listen up. Wait, what happened to 4 days? It's been weeks? Or are we just counting since everything has happened? I was just like, from our initial plan? Or, you know... Not quite. We do sometimes skip. We do sometimes skip in time. I didn't see if we did or not. Yeah, I just didn't see. I don't know if I can see my save. Hold on. No, it doesn't say. Darn. Darn. Oh well. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the moon pools and we stop the big bad evil. We stop the big bad evil bitch from going through. And if we fail, or if he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm into Ur. And we prevent him from getting that fancy axe. And if that fails, well... we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, you can will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course. Now, Innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? Yes. What do you need? Easy, we just need to be quicker than that maniac. We should be the first to reach the portal. And we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems to be the smartest option here. You're wrong. It is foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him, so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I'd like you to say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood. Okay, maybe we need both. It's just the balance that counts. We should focus on a lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pocket. Maybe with some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference? I could hasten you with some golden feathers or some saber fangs. Great! Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dex instead, and with a little top up on defense to top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you can give us some of those frost armors Scully keeps talking about. Sure thing. I've got enough frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a discussion without bloodshed, or a decision without bloodshed. So can you help us out? Of course. I know just what to do. Okay, what's our main stat? Speed or defense? Speed or defense? What is more important? I'd say defense sooner? Really? Sorry, I'm gonna save here real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna explain my logic for how I'm gonna do this. So, having more speed and less defense would, technically we are probably already behind the guy, right? He's probably already on his way to the portals. So we do need to be faster. So we need to be able to get there ahead of time. So being able to get there faster and travel faster would be beneficial. However, this guy is already strong enough to boot. So having the defense plus a little bit of extra speed might prove beneficial as well. But I'm trying to think of which would be... Because see, if we do this only a little bit of extra speed, if we get there and he's already in the portal, then they're at a slight disadvantage because... Well, that's it too. Are we going to fight him? Do we want to fight him or do we want to just catch him? Yeah. Like, do we want to fight him or do we just want to apprehend him? I could see both working. My gut is telling me there's also, it's possibly 6 versus 1. So, you know, yeah, but it takes, if they can beat him to summoning his dead, you know. It's 6 versus however many the fucking, however the fucking many I want. Fair. Okay, let's do defense. I think my gut is telling me defense. It'll be Fable. I mean, I wouldn't put it past the game, to be fair. First snow. Defense should be your #1 priority. But I think haste makes for a good backup plan. You can never have enough of those. See, I was right. As usual. You chose the right focus, innkeeper. Ugh. At least we'll be fast, so I don't have to listen to you gloat much longer. Let's get this over with. Alright, Clay, let's go. You okay, buddy? You can do it. Clay? You should... Are you okay? No, I don't think so. Aren't you scared? Of what? All of this. The fate of the world is a very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others and the world and the ferrets? Clay, stop. Please. For a moment. Just stop. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people. And if I can't, what's the point of me? You know? Oh, you are the point. I'm glad you exist. Even if you don't save anyone. Oh. You're not some mythical savior. You're my friend. And you are mine. I'm less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person, despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you could do the same for yourself. I promise you, together we'll get through this. And we'll save each other and our friends and the world and all of the ferrets. And the innkeeper while we're at it. Thank you. I appreciate being included. You're enough, Clay. You're enough, Clay, and you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia. Don't think I'm excluding you. I wouldn't dream of it. Good. Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. And we still hold hands on the way there, so it's less scary. They're so cute. Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too. You'd just get lost looking. Maybe I have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend. Oh. So are you. Alright then, best bud. Let's do this. Together. Best of luck. We won't need it. They're so cute. They're so cute. I can't handle them. You must have made them some really good drinks, innkeeper. I've never seen Clay I've never seen Clay that determined. I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to the ever-burning flame. Melly! That's why she's not going. She didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all of this. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all of this mess. Give me a moment. Silent owl, silent owl. It's my favorite looking one. Boo 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 doo doo. Do 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 do. Do do, and a little bit of attack. As why not? Oh, actually, you get a little bit, buddy. Here you go. Good job. A delicious thought detangler, just for you. I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this. People don't usually drink detangler, so sure. I'll take that as a compliment. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Melly. You've tasted detangler? Melly, would you like a drink as well? No, thank you. I've already had 3 hot chocolates today. That's a lot of hot chocolate. I think if more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. On to the other topic then. I've heard you formed a research team? I know, now I'm like, ooh, hot chocolate. Ooh, hot chocolate sounds good. We did. Obviously, Grace and I are the leaders, but we recruited Skelly and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit in and crochet with crochet while we work. The old lady sitting in the corner crocheting, making witty comments. Yeah, that sounds about right. Una, Grace, Melly, Scully, and... oh god, who'd they just say? Hold on. Archie. Grace, Melly, Scully, Archie, Una. Do, do, do. As lazy as usual, I see. What a great excuse to help. She insists we don't call it helping. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft, it calms everyone down. I wish Dave could join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so... and he better keep that promise. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells. Are they the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. stayed up all night decoding the formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already had in our spellbooks. But 2 stuck out to me. Care to educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or spellbinding? Spellbinding? X brought home a glass case with a glowing, floating scroll inside. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle-locked glass case with protective runes. Seemed like someone didn't want it being used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Completely volatile magic. And dangerous, I assume. It's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have, so I can convince Hex not to use it when he's slightly inconvenienced. Sounds difficult, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. What about the other scroll? The other scroll. One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked up the scroll because he assumed the gold runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. More special than a soul-binding scroll. No, but still special enough. I think if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in Asteria or Astria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places and other planes, but I'm still trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their bodies. So you think it'd kill its caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. Best of luck. Thank you. Hex also brought back a lot of the wizard's personal notes. Diaries and such, retellings of his exploits and hopes and dreams and fears. When I have some time, I think I'll be able to do a deep dive into who he was. Maybe even put up a little exhibition together. If Voy and Iniko let me bring some of those magic items. Borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they would dare to refuse you. I'd hope not. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first we need to finish this research. Just because we need to figure out what to do if. It's just nice to have something to do, is all. Plus, I'll have any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat. Maybe you can duct tape them together. So duct tape exists in whatever fantasy land we live in, huh? I see. I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues. Spaghetti. Specifically, I've been looking into who exactly the necromancer guy could be. Clay said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist? Or they're zombie flowers. Or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weakness. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will. What did he say? Kick his abs? But looking into it makes me... calmer? Yes. They'll be alright. Right, innkeeper? The zombies aren't going to eat them, like they ate my parents. They won't. There's a good number of them. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll all protect each other. He'll come back for you. I hope so. The dinosaurs did eat her parents, not zombies. But just the in general of eating people, I assume, is what she's referring to. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. And I remember my mom loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. They were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents, but if it's okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Harlan, and Faye will come back? That'd be nice. Feel a lot safer with them around, you know? Like I'm home again. You're not alone anymore. I know. And that makes me feel a lot braver. But enough dramatic backstory. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and... Sorry, that took me out of it. I forgot Fable goes by they, them. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. Maybe it's time to head out. Innkeeper, no reaction. No reaction from the innkeeper. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, innkeeper. But first, we're gonna go get a lot of ice cream. Exactly. Una promised she'd make some. Save some for me. We'll try. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello, sir. Been a while. Hello there. It's been a while since you last showed up. I feared you went home without saying goodbye. It's Quincy. I wouldn't do that, my friend. I did end up finding those loon feathers very quickly. A little help from Voyage. But with everything going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade. One wrong move and it's over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? Good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here. After all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Aww. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Now go on. Make me a drink. This one or another one. Whatever you'd like. What's the hot chocolate? Oh, look at the cup. Oh, I need to try it. We need to try doing this. Okay, how the hell am I going to do this? I need something. I need an infusion. This one will be fine, I think. So we have 1 and 1. Then we'll need 1 and 2. Then 1 and 1. Hot chocolate! How the hell this makes hot chocolate? I don't know. Make every drink at least once. We have hit all the drinks. We have done it, everyone. We have made all the drinks. Oh no, I know what that means. Oh, that means now I have to make, yep, now to make it IRL. Oh boy. No, that's what it means. I have to make them now all IRL. Yep. Well, there's also DLC. That's true. I don't know if there's a new drink in the DLC or not. I don't know. We'll find out. Look at the mini marshmallows. Okay, this cup I know I can recreate. This cup I know I can like 100% recreate. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Also, there's one new drink. God dang it. Okay, we're not done yet. Want to sip yourself? You look like you need it. Maybe later. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, Innkeep. Of course. So, how are you? Well, I'm just numb. I'm neither worried nor elated. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Yes. No. Even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know are supposed to be there. It's like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to them. And I can't figure out whether I want to. Touch them, I mean. It certainly seems to scare you. Worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to. But it just happened. Yes. Just like that. Without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants. And sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how scary that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now. Perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons? Your friends? No. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my "I told you so" to myself. Just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle. There's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Apologies, everyone. All good, all good. Something just happened. I just needed to go check it out real quick. Thank you all so much for being patient. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may cost at... Oh, sorry. Love may come at the price of loss. But the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. You can't lose something without having loved it. So you also should love whatever it is that you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter. The moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forget how good you are at giving advice. It makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. Safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I hear the night market is close by. And I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well, I guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. Guys? I think we found him. I think we found the necromancer. He just walked through the front door. Oh no, do we still have the post up? Do we still have the post up? Oh no. No, we only have the parade. We only have the death parade. Okay, we might be okay. I'm like, So the necromancer's about to see all of our plans against him. Yeah, I'm worried he's gonna look over at my board. How do I do a big, I don't know how to do an evil guy voice. Or do I just, wait, maybe I just slip back into Yukimasa. Hold on. But he has that evil, he has the evil vibe. So Yukimasa. Okay, so it could be suave but friendly. Okay. I'm going to do Yukimasa. And we'll just tone it back a little bit. A little bit. Just a wee bit. Hello. Oh, why does it say hello, old friend? Oh no, I just got the achievement. Hello, old friend. Oh, so we know the necromancer. Okay, great. Fantastic. This is the gentleman who wrote us the letter. Perfect. Greetings, traveler. Nice armor. Is it new? No. Does it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Do you keep my books? You know, I imagine this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I like it here. Though your visit makes me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long. Eventually the past will catch up to you. I figured. What brings you here really, Quasar? You know, this and that. I paid Morrow Castle a visit. It's quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing. Trespassing. You broke in. I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like it stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So you did break in? Obviously, as a last resort. There was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her. I would have, but no. The rat escaped. In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I've always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? Curious as ever. aren't you? That's why I made it my job. Yes, so the lady of the manor that he's speaking of is Kyle's ex-wife. So. Mm-hmm. What? Being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets. I don't manipulate. I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Quasar Duskbringer, would want? Just a little blood. Ingredients for the execution of a grand design. Grand design? We were never ones to make big plans. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. How could I ever forget you? It seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Is that why you're here? To throw your accusations around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So how are you doing, friend? I'm full of hope for a better tomorrow. Me too. I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? What do you even want? Do you even want to know? It's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So, how about a drink? And then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure. Let's see if you know me well enough. And if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. Oh, baby! I'm sorry! Here. You get all the defense. I'm sorry, Andrew, no! Okay, he needs charisma. Okay. Charisma. Yeah, he doesn't like the visitor. He doesn't like him. I don't want to give him defense. You know what? We'll just give you a spoken heart. We'll just keep it nice and simple. Keep it classic. No frills. He doesn't get all the extra bells and whistles. He's not worth it. Oh, Andrew doesn't want to. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you're as good as abandoning memories as you are as abandoning people. Ouch. Seems like people aren't right about one thing, though. And that would be... your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction. Alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support my endeavor? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully morally gray. How opportunistic. It's like nothing's changed. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. I help. You help, sure. You always liked to help when it was most convenient for you. When it got people to love you. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. By the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me with nothing but the stars, staring at them alone? Wondering where the blood would ever wash off. And how, by the dragons and their false light, is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, this. There's still blood on our hands. Took me too long to realize that I didn't have to give up. I'm not like you. That it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon the star, rain, and flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon, unhaunted by still ghosts. Quasar, innkeeper, why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for stars to rain on Gaia. An ambitious task. I couldn't decide not to abandon my plans because I'm intimidated by the complexity or scared of the consequences. But no, instead I choose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up. I succeed. It truly is that simple. If you care, you get it done. No matter how much effort it may take. Everyone is dead. Or everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's sides? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. You still ponder the meaning of life, watching the stars. No, they aren't there anymore. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain. Like that. So naive. So stupid. It was bound to break. Or it meant everything to me. It was bound to break. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Hold on. I knew you'd say that. I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at our feet. A declaration of your failure. An elegy of your cowardice. And a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon there'll be no more than a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. They can be saved. They're alive, indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer? And if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their deaths, did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threads of a fate. Huh? Wait. Gertrude, come on, it's time to go home. The crow! No! It's been here the whole time. It's been here the whole time. Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone. But I need her back now. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't, but I will. Anyway, I've got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation, the offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It almost pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Ah, no! I wanted to read it! Okay, Andrew gets all the extra treats. Ah! Okay. So, Fable, I need you to step up and stab him. I need you to step up and stab him. The crow was like, nothing personal, kid. Hi, Melly. Hi, Archie. Hold on, I gotta look at this. I love Melly's is so cute, and then there's this, whatever the fuck this is. I wish he wouldn't have come. He's our paladin. Oh, he's our paladin. Chaotic evil. The devil. He's a paladin. It's called Smartass. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, what was our... We had also new information on Lynn. I think it's just this part. Oh yay, it's all finally back. Thank goodness, because this was blank the last time we played. This was all blank. And his is full. Jade is full. Archie is full. Scully is full. Grace is full. Boy is full. I love how Voice even looks like a photo card from K-pop. It's so cute. Una is not completely full, but I don't know if we're gonna get more about Una. Baya is full. He has one line. Yeah, he signed it. He signed it. It's signed. It's so cute. It's actually a really cute signature too. Good morning, Innkeeper. Good morning. How's your research going? Well, we did a lot of it. That sounds good. Yes. I can smell a breakthrough coming around the corner. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here. None. Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fiosa, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome. And we're super smart and awesome. But we should focus on backing them up. I'm sorry. I can't help but gather material, even now. You're a very impressive detective, and I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. Is this what I think it is, Detective Melina? I'm afraid it is. Excuse me? It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do. Does the patient agree with this prescription? Really, it's not that serious. You want a drink? Come on, don't ignore me. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that'll boost my toughness is just what I need. On it, patient zero. Some steel tonic. And just a little bit for Andu because he was such a brave boy. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. Really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay Rishmay? I know. I was worried too. You shouldn't just bear your worry silently. I wouldn't accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly. We are happy to oblige. Though my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been, if I had managed to even find a hint of something useful. Excalibur is nothing but a legend. The lance of Lowigniz. What? Might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the sword Balmor. My research ended in total failure. Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there weren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation. Oh? Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. With a plan like his, he can't just be some random nobody. His plan definitely has a certain je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. It's just so mustache twirling malicious. I bet he has a mustache. Did he? Or does he just have a beard? No, he's got a mustache. Okay. And keeps like, In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Like a lover, like an old wound. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, I may have fucked him for like many years ago or so. Yeah. Exactly. Once we know their identity, we can find them and... Wait, no. I can't condone kidnapping. Maybe we could just tell them about the evil stuff this guy is doing, and they could give him a really long lecture. Dot 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 again. Dot dot dot. Welcome back, Umgak. I hope you're doing well. Okay, maybe that isn't the best idea. Still, Carlin always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. All right, hello. Thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good holiday season. And a good new year. We are just trying to get through Tavern Talk. And we've just discovered the big evil bad guy. So, yay! Yay! So I think we're hopefully getting close to done. I think. Yeah, I had to switch my streaming times earlier last month. Oh, you shush, Kane. Shush, shush. Shush, shush. No, no, no. It's fine. We don't talk about that past. It's fine. Yeah, it's only been about a month. Only been about a month. Since we switched time slots. But yeah, so instead of mid-afternoons, we are now late nights, which is fine. But I'm glad to see you in here. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's nice to see you as always. But this guy is like a damn ghost. No one had seen hide or hair of him before all of this even started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable. With the flowers and all. Sorry, it slipped. You said damn and I said it just happens sometimes, you know? No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. I did look up for some of them. What? Huh? Whoa. Okay, hold on. Narrow back in. Zero back in here. 1 second. I did look up what some of them mean. The ones Clay was able to identify. They are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. So that told me Absolutely nothing. Besides, the bad guy has some big feelings about the world. Duh. Then I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands? No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered a lot of stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes! The creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that couldn't be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death and rebranded themselves as a mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know, it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should be pointing at something. Pointing! Yes, I'll write that down. Good. Melly! I know I said damn by accident, but oh my goodness. How dare? How dare? Who taught her? Who taught her this? Damn is not nearly as bad. Damn is not that bad. Come now. This is not no, not my fault. Not my fault. No, because they've said damn before. They haven't said other words. Okay, I've actually never played Fable before. So, I don't know the game you guys are talking about. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's very good. But I don't know it. I'm sorry. Even Archie is shocked. Who taught you that word, Melly? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh well. What are you planning on doing now? We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet. Oh man, it goes crazy cheap on sale. Oh. Okay, I'll have to look at it. See if it's on sale next time when it goes on sale. Yeah, it was definitely Una who taught her that. 100%. That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't a library be better for this? Well, maybe. But there wouldn't be enough space to set up this conspiracy board. You brought the board here. Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be in the back. Bye. I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, Innkeeper. Hello, Una. Oh god, now I gotta remember Una's voice. Okay. Gotta bring out the rasp for this one. Hold on. That laugh? What do you mean, what laugh? What laugh? I'm so confused. Well, don't you look chipper. It's good to see you, Tuna. You can spare the pleasantries. Having to do her voice. Having to do her voice. Long day? Nah. Just never really into this research mumbo jumbo. I was surprised I heard you volunteered for the research group. Your info gathering skills are getting weak. Innkeep. I choose the activities that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Yeah, she's fully retired. Before you get another word out of me, I'll need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere is really tiring me out. Something to bring your strength back. Got it. Holy shit, they're making a new Fable. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting, interesting. Another cursed coffee. Another cursed coffee. 'Cause everyone's gonna die if I don't have Una at full strength. And 2. And a little bit of charisma for Andu. 'Cause why not? Here, for all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing. I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. You got some more adventurous stashed away in those back rooms of yours? No, everyone's left. Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So, what else have you been up to? Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much irreversible, as expected. But the teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like killing you? This is the first time I think we've seen Una scared. Like killing you instantly. Exactly. Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything? You're taking it in stride. Or they're just too stubborn to give up. I'm not sure. That sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. These kinds of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in the business. I live my life. I made my choices. Now, I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets. That's how I want to go out. Damn. Sitting on a porch crocheting and with a glass of wine in hand. Yep. That'd be great. But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after people trying to avert that doomsday scenario. Yes, with the cats. This is true. This is true. Oh, Una. You big softie. Ugh. I can't believe I had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I could offer you another drink to wash it down. No, thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Sure is weird. What is? Karen. Not like I need to elaborate. Preaching to the choir and all. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure, whatever. Let me ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all this is over? You couldn't just let me have the last word, huh? No way, nowhere. I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here? In the back. I'll go see if the youngins need some company. Carlin, Rhea, Hex, and Baya! Hello, everyone! Greetings, I mean, good mythical afternoon, adventurers! Uh-oh, something happened. Okay, these two look upset. He looks normal, and Baya is also just always like this. I love Rhett and Link. Good mythical morning. Mm-hmm. But Hex showed up in not the morning. Oh god, Baya. Good afternoon, innkeeper. Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? It seems wet. Sorry about that. We didn't have much time to dry off before coming in. The floorboard should be able to endure this once. Baya. Once. Baya's always leaving just a mess everywhere she goes. It's okay if you want to leave now, Baya. We all made it back safe. Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup. We should be good for now. Thanks, Baya. Where are you headed, Baya? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Goodbye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come. Stay safe, Baya. Gotta head back to the swamp and hang with the boys. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're back from the forging. Because Baya was taking them to the highlands. So they're back. Whether it was successful or not, we don't know. Spit it out. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. It's just, I feel bad, alright? So... that doesn't sound too good. Isn't that pretty obvious? Right. More importantly, have the others come back yet and keep? They haven't. It's a waiting game then. Great. My favorite. Alright, Innkeep. This is what you can't. This is where you come in with a drink. I'm going to explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not like that rogue fella. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment? That might do. Certainly. Everything's ruined. Everything's shitty. This is not everything is awesome. This is everything is dead and we're dying. Hooray, the end of worlds. The end of worlds is here. Hooray, we're gonna all die. Whoop-de-doo. Everything is awful. Yeah. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks. This will take the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were tense this entire time. Can I offer you two a drink as well? I'm fine. For now. Count me in, innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll see what I can do. You trusting me was where we failed. That is where we failed. This one, right? One. I know we didn't know the crow was a spy, but if League of Legends has told me anything, crows are always evil. So, you know. It's the one thing I know. That's the one thing I know about fucking League of Legends. Is that crows can be evil. Or are always used to manipulate others. Don't worry, it is confusing. Don't worry. But also, crows are far too smart for their own good. So maybe we'll say it like that. Exactly. I didn't say I wasn't evil. Anyways. This might be what you're looking for understanding the meaning of everything. 42! Why are we saying dad jokes? Or why this feels like something a dad would say when asking, like, you ask him for help for your homework and he's like, the answer is 42. Just like, no, you're not helping. What? Weird. I don't know where that came from. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might really... We might be really fucked. Yeah, probably. Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait. This can't be it, right? Grace and the others have figured something out by now, right? You probably have some quests in store for us. Like plan C, D, and X. I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Mel couldn't find any leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it. From what I've heard, they haven't found much either. That's... Yeah, this is kind of... Yeah, this is disheartening. This is sad. This is sad. Come on, Innkeeper. Stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. Then what are we even doing here? What? If the innkeeper doesn't have any quests to us, why are we wasting time here? Yeah, that's kind of fair. See, the thing is Hex is almost too scarily impulsive. Right? Like, I don't know what Hex is gonna do if we just let him go. Exactly. He'll probably use the teleportation scroll, which is like Grace's biggest fear, right? Is him taking off to try and save her because yeah. Oh. Innkeeper, just tell everyone you know. Just tell everyone you know what's happening. You haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here for what? To have a nice chat? Oi. You're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazying around. Hex. Sit your ass down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't here just to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go run in without a plan. So, are we cool? I'm sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? Well, as long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story, Innkeep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle. He cried and left for Morrow Castle. So after, Car and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of a tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently, she's pen pals with the Yeti, and she had never actually gotten to visit the opportunity to visit. And then, whoosh. Whoosh. Yeah. 1 minute, we're surrounded by lush, nice and lush woods, and the next, vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. You guys suck at descriptions. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast, it was barely noteworthy. It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic. But I suppose such a feat as conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. Ah, so he's an evocation wizard. I see. Then you had to keep babbling to Baya about it until we reached the village. Evoke explosion. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, we were pretty disoriented. When we found our way to the village Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple. Car was looking ready, like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one knew anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out a gut-wrenching scream. It sounded like this. Okay, I don't know how to make that noise. I am sorry. Thanks. I really appreciate you replicating that scream. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell the tale. Melly! Did someone die? Not quite. Not quite. Oh, hi, Lenny. Good to see you, Melly. No one died. X got just a little too excited. Whoopsies. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene. After all, you don't want to be the boy who cried detective. I'll keep that in mind. I'll go back to the board then. So, Baya let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before we could explain, we could hear some loud footsteps approaching. Hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way to us. Car almost tore into it as soon as it was close. But before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. I almost attacked Baya's pen pal. You actually met the Abominable Yeti? Really nice fellow. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us toward the temple. And there it was. Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off. It wasn't so bad, really. The winding path looked really nice with all the sparkling snow. That's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over to that rubble. Guess what we did to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course. A gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this are super inconvenient. Sure, they pretty good for defense. But what are you gonna do if you want to pick up a package and it slams shut behind you? You hide a key under the doormat, of course. Right. And since I'm such an amazing wizard, I found the doormat rather quickly. What he means to say is he stumbled upon the mechanism by chance. And then destroyed it. It worked out fine in the end, didn't it? I totally knew that destroying it would open the gate. It was already half broken anyway. The welcoming committee was great. I love having spells flung at me without warning. Not ideal, I'll admit, but our fire resistance and that dexterity really came in handy. And Carlin handled anyone that got too close to us without issue. The priests were unexpectedly tough. They wore these white gems all over their body that proved to be extremely hard to break. Absolutely dripping, if you know what I mean. You spend too much time with Inico. In any case, I usually prefer less deadly atmosphere when forging my weapons. Everything would have happened very quickly once we got to the flame. Got that jeweler's drip. Yep. I mean, if you look at how Rhea is dripped, look at all the jewels Rhea has. If a priest is covered in jewels, yeah, I could see it. I could see why. At least it was pretty obvious where we needed to go. That altar towering above everything else. My poor feet. That last sprint up there was their death sentence. And then I saw the altar. What did you see? Why do I have a feeling the ever-burning flame has been put out? Why do I have a feeling? That's the thing. We saw nothing. Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. In an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished by the flood long before we ever set foot in the Highlands. I should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. It was all a waste of time. You can imagine our shock at what we saw in Keeper. Realization slowly began to settle in. There would be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against the necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind and the crush and disappointment we were all feeling. Then the whole temple started shaking suddenly. Seemed like the impact of the flood wasn't the only thing we didn't notice. The place had a guardian. I had never imagined I'd get the honor of seeing one again. Not after... Turns out the whole time we hadn't been walking in on a stone path, but on... Oh, how would you... How do you say this word? Hold on. I want to make sure I'm saying this right. Looks vaguely Celtic. Kane, that doesn't help. Just removing the V doesn't help. Who? Well, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. We're gonna move on. Don't worry about it. It never happened. It's fine. It's just another dragon-esque thing. Its snake body unwound from around the temple while its wings lifted into the air. It looked majestic. The sun reflected off its pure white scales that shimmered iridescent in the light. When its gigantic head was level at the altar, we could see an enormous gem embedded in its eyes. It shone in every color imaginable. What I wouldn't have done to what I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. Yeah, it's French. We love French. We love French. RG. It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. The thing reared back and then bit off the altar tower. It would have been really cool if it also hadn't carried us up into the air. Its goal was it was pretty clear what its goal was. Never been so thankful for taking a wizard along. Though that feathery descent spell could have come in a bit earlier than like 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh, sorry. Chanting while falling at terminal velocity is kinda hard. I'm glad you weren't transformed into pancakes. We landed somewhere where it must have been resting before. There was no snow, so we urged Baya to work her magic and create a tree tall enough for us to step through. That would take some time, though. I also noticed a bunch of loose gems around the place we landed. Very similar to those worn by the priests, and definitely related to the thing. Though the fact that they were just lying around in piles was curious. That was poop, wasn't it? Most likely. I wasn't complaining. I had never seen such durable opals. While Rhea was busy gathering gems, the rest of us were trying to keep an eye out in case the thing came back to strike again. Didn't have to wait long. I didn't know what we would have done without Baya. Her vines covered us like a dome and deflected the blow. Just barely. I knew they wouldn't endure another attack, so I readied my blade. No matter how reluctant I was to fight another guardian. Due to the previous attack, we could see a bit of the outside through the gaps of the dome. We could only see the white of the snowy landscape, but then, suddenly, the bright yellow of its eyes. Hesitation would have meant death. Just as it was about to pull back for another bite, Carlin struck it right in the eye. Just in time, we pulled her through the tree with us and escaped. We stopped by Baya's and then headed over here. So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Oh, quit your yapping. You were going on and on about this all the way over here too. That's easy for you to say. After all, you got the gems. Great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything is fine. What was that? What happened? Did it stop? Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less. Yeah. What about Mel and the others? I need to. I'll go. Alright. Thanks, Rhea. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us. I need to go check on Grace. Goodbye, Hex. So we're just not going to talk about the earthquake? We're just not going to talk about it, huh? It's getting late. It's sunny. There's always a room upstairs if you get tired, Lynn. It's fine. I'll keep you company. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures? Oh no! Oh no! We have calm, depressed, and angry. This isn't good. Welcome back. Keep it. Okay, where are the others? Nico's outside, trying to calm Voy down. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too much of a hard time about it. Oh no, did Tia die? She isn't, right? No. Where is she then? Ah! Gone. She's gone. She left? No. She... I'm not okay. Yeah, can't be dead. You're right. This way's too stubborn to die. Well, she did. I'm sorry, that's awful. Yeah, you don't have to tell us about that. Is anyone else? No. We got back just before anything else went down. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there? In the chasm, maybe? No. We didn't find them, though. What? No! Oh. So about your favorite character. Shush! I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't. I hate you sometimes. I just want... Come back. I hope they're okay. Maybe with a drink they would be okay. What do you mean? You didn't make him a drink, Innkeep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them. I'd hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could ever stop Fable from helping people, you idiot. I realize that now. You should thank the dragons I care more about my friends' eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regretted it well enough. Don't worry. You better, if anything happened to them. If they ended up like the, I know. Me too. Shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. Oh no. Does that mean she was killed and then he does that? Yeah, he necromanced her. Oh no. Don't call her that. What? An it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. All right, you three, calm down. There's no need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. It's not like we had much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course, you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So did she. Okay. How about a drink for calming all these nerves? No. Time and place. I'll take one. Need to tell you what happened after all, even though I rather wouldn't. Got anything that make it easier? I don't have a joke this time. I hope you'll forgive me. Don't worry. There's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I'll make you something that'll make the words flow easier. I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared to hear this story. I don't think I'm ready. I might honestly want to save. Also because my voice is kind of dying. I can feel it. Yeah, my voice is starting to go. My voice is starting to go. Oh no. But it's okay. It's all good. What would you like to feed and do? Strength, defense, wisdom, speed, charisma. Well, I'm gonna give him a ghost berry. Oh no, he won't. Oh right, he won't eat the infusions. Right. He'll just drink the liquid. He won't eat the infusions. He's also had a lot of defense. So let's give him some speed. Look at that tail just go. Look at that tail just wag. It's so cute. How long do you think he can go? We're giving him something. I don't know what we're giving him. We're giving him something. But he's a good boy. Pat, pat, head pat. He's a good familiar. What's happening? Tyler, welcome back. Death. Yes, literally. We have one confirmed, possibly, and one questionable. So, yeah, but we were actually gonna call it for today. Can you look at the character sheet? Oh. Can I? No, it doesn't say anything. Although the fact that she only has 2 makes me think there might be something more here because Una's is completely full. So I'm thinking she might not be dead because her sheet is not completely filled out. Also, this is cute. We'll have to go through all of this, I think, later. So you can all sleep well or else. Okay, that's fair. Let me see. But yeah, I haven't decided what we're doing next week. I'm thinking there might be something special maybe happening next week. We'll see if it's next week or the week after. And then yeah, we have now, oh, also Tyler, you weren't here. Not hand cam, not yet anyway. But we also have gotten, so I guess there isn't more drinks. Unless these are all DLC, I'm not sure. But we've gotten all of the drinks. We've gotten all the drinks that we can make. So that means once I have this all planned out, maybe we'll do the drink making stream. But I want to confirm that is all the drinks before I do that. But no, there's something else that's in the works right now. I'm just waiting on someone else to let me know what's going on. So we gotta do some planning on it this weekend and see when we want to do it. But that way, we'll see. All good. But yeah. Oh yeah, I might have to do a quick little, like, see if there's a wiki or something that's, like, you know, not too spoilery. Who's? Oh, yeah, I'm assuming Tyler is talking about, like, the games Discord. I'm assuming. Not my Discord. I don't know anything. I am Big Dum Dum. I don't know anything. But yeah, the Tavern Talk Discord. So yeah, I'll maybe do a quick look there and see if we can figure out if that's all the drinks or not. Like I said, I might just look on the wiki and see if there is one. But yeah, let me just see. There is one more? Okay. I just want to make sure there's no more in the main game. Hold on. Thank you for the 45 bits, Tyler. I appreciate it. I'm going to do a quick look before we leave. Last of my bits. Tavern Talk. All drinks. All drinks and infusions. Go away. Yes. So we have... Yeah, we have all of the drinks. We have all of the drinks except for the DLC. So. Yay! Yay! Which means I get to do some planning. Hooray! Although, that does lead me to ask the question. Which of the drinks are we most excited to see? Hot cocoa. I agree. Hot cocoa would be nice. I don't even think about other drinks right. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Honestly, hot cocoa would be nice, but okay. Hot take. Hot take. Hot take. Are you guys more of a are you guys more of whipped cream or mini marshmallows kind of person? Damn it, wrong guess. Everything is all over the place here. Marshmallows. Okay. Okay, okay. Mini marshmallows is the answer? Okay. Okay, so then we agree with how the drink is made in game. Perfect. Okay. I just gotta get some good quality mini marshmallows and then I think we should be good. For now. Okay, well, I should rate out to someone, shouldn't I? Let me see. Let me see. Sorry, this takes me a second to get into the screen anyway. Because I am slow. Because I am slow. Let's see. The Insomniac is always live, so, you know, that's always... that's always a default back to. Yep. When is the Insomniac not live? The safe option. Mm-hmm. I'm also just trying to see who else is like similar game, if you guys want to watch a similar game. Marky? Marky is playing Quest 64, I believe. I have no idea what Quest 64 is, to be honest. I don't recognize it either. He was trying to tell me about it, and I'm like, not sure. Oh, did he switch games? No, it says starting our Quest 64 adventure. I don't know, Holy Magic Century. I don't know that one. What the heck is Holy Magic Century? Now you've got me curious. What the hell are you reading? It's his game? What do you mean? He's the only one in that category? Oh, maybe they don't have Quest 64 as like a tag? Like an option, so that's what he kind of got stuck with. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Yeah, I don't know if it's that or another Markyism. It could be. Who knows? Oh, is it? Okay. Maybe I'm just dumb. I have no idea any of these games, so to be fair. Oh. Now you're confused. Kane? Kane? Okay, well, I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream because I think we don't need that one while I figure everything else out. So thank you, YouTube, for being here. I'm going to see you all next week.